Hello, and welcome back. Today we are continuing our run of Khazan. Let's go. And yeah, of course I had to use our glorious new ally Balerion as the thumbnail because she is awesome. So yeah, let's.
It seems we're partners now. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours.
Yep, we'll help her out. That's the plan. Please tell me that she does not perish like our last close ally. But okay, I believe last time we got to where we finished all our available side missions. So we should just be able to go straight into this new zone, the Corruptor's Fortress Advisor's Gate. After receiving word from Tristan, I made my way to Vizar, but a sense of unease gnaws at me. I dread the thought of losing more of my loyal soldiers. I can only hope that it turns out for the better. Also, I saw a new... They had some patch notes when I logged into the game. They must have added a boss gauntlet mode for when you beat the game. So that's really cool. Very happy about that. Vizar. Actually, I think they might have added 2 different boss modes. I didn't understand all the details just at a glance there, but I'm just happy for them to give like some post-game options, because I really like when games like do that. They give you more stuff to do at the end of the game that's compelling. And just with how this game is structured, and these levels can be pretty long. Hello, Kratantos. No, the game is not yet finished. What are you on about? Yeah, not this time, not yet. What was I saying? But yeah, there's at the end of the game though, there will be a boss gauntlet mode, which is cool. Glad that's a thing. Especially with the levels in this game can be pretty long and drawn out, so I'm not sure how the replayability is gonna be to try to like speed run through. So the fact that you can just go boss to boss is like a big deal.
Something's wrong. The gate should only be closed during time of war. And see? Where are all the guards? This feels wrong. Scalper would never have willingly let this happen.
Oh no, panic! Wait, is this... There's a closed chest that I cannot take items from. What the heck? What is this madness? Could they do such a thing to me? Yeah, how's it going? Oh.
Please be safe.
How's it going today, Kratantos? For me, I was awfully tired today after work, so the reason I started half an hour later than usual is I took a hefty nap. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I already died. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. Nice, the more game there is, the more harsh boss fights I'll have to do. Yes. You watch Jonkin play, is that Blue Prince, I think is what he was playing? I still haven't watched like any gameplay of Blue Prince, just because like the fact that it's a puzzle game. I want to approach it, like if I do end up playing it, I want to approach it with like almost no knowledge. I'm not sure if it's a game I would stream though, or if it's something I might try to do off stream at some point. Can I really not target this guy? Whatever. That's much better. Perish. Never played it, but you agree it's best to do it without knowing anything? Yeah, I've just heard it's like crazy. Like so many people have praised it. And I feel like puzzle games in general are not a genre most people would get into, so I'm surprised just how widely praised it is, how widely it has been praised. Like even people I traditionally would not expect to enjoy that style of game have been talking it up. You're already invested in multiple streamer playthroughs? Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's one of those things, if you don't have time to, like, play it yourself, or the drive to, following a couple people definitely makes sense. Open! But yeah, there are a good amount of games that I will just dedicate as, well, I'm not going to play this anyway. Let's just watch a streamer play it. Or, like, the story doesn't matter much. It's just like a combat game. Maybe I'll watch someone play it. But due to the fact that this is like so puzzle oriented, I don't want to know the solutions if I have any likelihood of playing. Lantimos's diary. Lantimos's messy diary have descended into madness, tearing each other apart. The bodies are piling up everywhere. Stepping through the blood-soaked streets feels like my own flesh is starting to rot. I've pounded on Scalpel's door over and over, but there's no answer. Curse this bloody gate. I just want to get out.
All of this. Is it because of chaos? Scalpel. What happened here?
It's chaos again. No, it's always the chaos. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I mean, I should at least try a tiny bit of blueprints, but like I said, I'm not sure would I play so few games off stream anymore. Like especially like long playthrough games that I'm like, would I just start it on stream? But I don't want to start something on stream I'm not committed to. Oh my goodness. I mean, maybe I'm a bit too much with trying to never drop a game if I can help it on stream. I don't necessarily have to do that. Like, if I don't like something after 1 or 2 tries, like, it's easier to quit it at that point. Ouch. Another problem is there's just too many games right now to play. I cannot open from here. Because Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, is another game that's really popular right now that I want to play. So I think I'm more likely to go for that one. And then Elden Ring Night Reign's about to come out. And then after that, Deltarune, the new chapters are about to come out. So it's like, my schedule's stacked, man. And so by the time I get around to blueprints, it may not be like nearly as popular at the time. Oh, interesting. You believe it's good to play in a collab setting? I guess if you are like puzzling out things, it could be nice to, you know, collaborate with someone. You maybe find your way through a little faster, and then you also just have someone to yap with. So like if you aren't finding your way forward at every moment, like it's not as slow because you have someone to talk to. One of the big soul content creators I follow, Little Aggie. Oh, and I am dead. That was brutal. I'm surprised he attacked that quickly after rushing us. Like I perfectly deflected. I just did not expect that issue. Wait a second. Oh, is this the lantern I have that's causing that path to form? Yes, it was. Okay. So this is the effect of the hidden path lantern. We've already opened it, so it doesn't really matter right now, but interesting. I don't think I'd seen its effect before now. But yeah, Little Aggie, he's a really big Souls content creator that I like, and like Elden Ring. And he's actually been playing it off stream with his significant other, I believe. So it does seem like it could be a fun collaborative thing to do together. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I almost got launched off by that arrow. I mean, hey, that's part of what was it? Oh my goodness. You're kidding. I pressed the dodge button. I don't believe that. The video game lied to me just now. I mean, that's one reason why the classic Portal 2, like co-op mode, is a cool thing. Like, I do agree they can make a lot of sense for collab settings. Guy got launched. Oh my god. It happened again. Exact same enemy. Oh yeah, and it does... You're right, it does allow for less backseating, because like during collabs, you're more often... like you don't feel as pressured to look at every single chat message. Especially if a moment is slow and you aren't coming up with like topics super easy. Dude, these... No! Oh my... And yeah, you also get stuck less. Pain. Okay, well, we lost whatever La Lacrima we had, so that is unfortunate. Is this the, what's it called? I can't remember right now. Dark Souls 1, the castle that has all the traps in it. Sin's Fortress. Is this the Sin's Fortress of Khazan? Yeah, Sin. Oh my goodness, stop it. I swear I blocked that. The video game is lying to you guys. It's showing me die, but I dealt with it, I swear. Oh my goodness, I hate this guy. He did the exact same thing! It doesn't even make sense. Like, I was perfectly straight onto him. How is it shoving me off the side there? Like, I think this is the new thing I have died the most to in this game thus far, outside of bosses. Oh my goodness. Ah! Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. Aha! You may kill me. You may hit me once or twice or even thrice, but not a fourth time. Ha ha ha. Is it just you, or do I have a lot more HP? I mean, I did upgrade my HP stat at some point. So, I mean, it depends when you last saw. Like I said, you'll never kill me a 5th time in a row. Dude, I even tried to shift to the left there because every other time I've been like pushed off to the other side. Okay, well that was just me. That was just the more I die, the more impatient I get, the less accurate I am with these early stuff. Bro, those archers are insanely accurate. Oh my gosh, I forgot. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, we just wait here and he'll be launched off the side all on his own. Oh, maybe not. God, it takes so long for that to come back at times. No, I whiffed. Okay, bro. Just dodge back. How is this happening this many times? These are not hard enemies. This is not a hard enemy. Why is he so insane on the bridge? I guess it's because the way he swings his shield is like very horizontal. So it'll knock you off like every time, even if you only get hit once. Ah, you think you already finished the Core of Celeste? Nice, nice. It's such a good game, man. I love Celeste. Especially that last section. Oh, the climb, quote unquote. It is so good. Okay, why was I swinging in the opposite direction? Could have sworn I was still locked on, but you know, whatever. No! Ignore. Fine. Okay, keep walking closer a bit more, dude. Yeah, right there. Now get hit. What? Finally! Now do not get hit. when this comes back. Okay. Okay, we beat the boss. Let's go. Yeah, speedrun moves on the seasides. I actually don't remember seasides at all, really. Trying to think, what were the seasides, and did I finish like any of them? But yeah, like there was just a part where you have to like dash into the ground to launch yourself upwards, and it caused me so many, like, to get a ground boost or something, and it caused me so many problems. Oh my! I don't know what just happened, but you know, this is fine. This is fine. Oh. I may have gotten hit by that again. There was also like wall kicks or something, like spike bounces and wall kicks. And I did get that stuff down kind of pretty well, and I was fine with that. But specifically the whole dashing into the ground thing, there's like a part of the level where they literally just have like a hologram of you in the background doing whatever the trick is, and it's like I was not able to figure it out. But it is just very interesting that they made these like challenge levels that incorporate speedrun tech that you thought like wasn't supposed to be a thing in the game. But it's like, oh, maybe this was actually intended. They wanted to have all the speedrun tech. Like, it wasn't for me, really, because it was just incredibly hard. But like someone that loved Celeste and loved the challenge of the speedrunning stuff, like, really cool that it's in there for them. Okay, so this is another hidden wall. Interesting. But okay, I'm glad we used this lantern, otherwise I would not have seen this at all. Wait, what? That's actually a kind of important one. There's a soul stone hiding behind it. Oh no, it's our worst nightmare! Except we are not on a bridge, so he's an incredibly easy enemy otherwise. Where the heck am I going? Okay, we get to open up this gate. Okay, and there is the save point. Now I do sadly feel like I skipped an area, so let's run back real quick and try to find that. This is the problem. The problem is I cannot let a single corridor go unexplored. So this game is taking me in aggregate like an extra 20 hours just because I'm like, oh, but what if I turned left at that turn back there? Certainly there might have been something important. Okay, well this is like a shortcut back, I think. 'Cause, yeah, we've been here. Yeah, I agree, Celeste. Like, I did really want to complete it, but it got really, really hard. Maybe it's something I'll go back someday, and it'll be one of those things that I've like improved as a player enough that I'll actually want to tackle the crazy challenges. But yeah, there was just a point where things got like really extremely difficult. So, like, I have to accept I beat the base game. It was fantastic. Just be happy with that. Oh, that's an elite. Okay, I guess I'm glad that I came back, because there is an elite enemy here. I whiffed. My goodness. Shouldn't be that hard of an elite, because we've seen a good amount of these guys. I say right before I get hit, like, repeatedly by what should be pretty easy to dodge moves. Keep on stabbing away. Okay, that's a pretty cool execution move there. I don't think I had performed the execution on that enemy before. Kinda neat. Oh yeah, the story. It is such a simple game, but the story is like very heartwarming. It's all about, like, you know, learning to love yourself. Okay, these guys are freaking out. Whatever they're up to. What the heck is going on in here, huh? And why can I open it and go in here if there's nothing around? Okay, no, it's just a bunch of prisoner guys that I guess we're letting free. I suppose that can be its own reward, right? But here's the real reward, a treasure chest. Huzzah! The ghost shield. Oh, yes! That unlocks the other spirit we haven't found yet that powers up your brink guards. I'm so happy. I wanted that spirit so bad. He definitely sounded like one of the coolest options. So that is the whole reason when there's one corridor we didn't go down, we go there. We go and do it. It might have the one item we've been looking for the last 20 hours of gameplay. Oh, okay, evade that. We're fine. Everything is okay and chill and good and fine. There's nothing over here, right? Oh, we already went over there. Yep, we're fine then. Carry on. Come sail away. Kradentos, did you see when I did play Celeste on stream? Like, I did just a quick playthrough of the base game. I think it took me a few hours or something, but it was all in one stream. But yeah, it's such a satisfying game. Yep, I had a just one-off stream. I'm trying to remember. It might have been before one of the races against Nando. And I was like, I don't want to start a new game today. What if I just start and finish a game I've played previously? So I just ran through the game real quick again. You can do a base playthrough like pretty darn quick. It's one of those things that it can feel really, really challenging, like just some of the basic levels. when you haven't played it before, but when you have a grasp of the movement, and I didn't even remember like the wall kicks and the other like movement tech. Like I probably could have been drastically faster if I had, but I had totally forgotten that. Anyway, this is what I was talking about. Maximilian the Impenetrable. But yeah, Celeste is actually a game that when I played it, and then a bunch of my friends had also played it and had fun with it. So it's the only game I've ever done a casual speed run with friends, except for now Dark Souls as well, I guess, against Nando. But before that, Celeste was the only game that I like. We none of us looked up actual speedrun strats, but we just tried to get better and get through it as quickly as we could, and we did a little casual speedrun race. But yeah, Maximilian the Impenetrable strengthens Khazan's defenses. Even in the battle where he met his fate, he never knew defeat. Every move he made was deliberate. Every attack from the enemy met with flawless resistance. In his eyes, there is no place for error. Mistakes are simply the feeble excuses of the vanquished. Oh, I kind of am agreeing with this guy. He seems pretty cool. We need to parry everything perfectly. But yeah, let's unlock that. Except, I realize now, I'm not even going to use this guy until we get the Awakening. Because all this does is our guard stamina damage is decreased. What I care about is this 150 stamina when you brink guard. Like, this is the stuff I want, and it's not powerful enough yet, so... I guess we're going back over to the frontal assault one. And if we get this awakened more, maybe we will go back and try it. I'm trying to remember, back when I played... Oh, wait, what? Is there a hidden path? Or is it just showing me the actual way forward? Is that what this does? Is it just recommending, like, the way forward? Weird. I did not know it did that. But back when I played Celeste, it was back in university. I do think I was a little more emotionally vulnerable back then. So the, like, message of self-love and empowerment that game had was, like, very, pretty impactful at the time. So I think that's part of the reason it's pretty close to my heart, as well as, like, several friends. Yeah, Celeste is great, and it's like a super cheap indie game too. So like it's very accessible. And the music is fabulous. So good. My favorite part is still the like battle line fight. That part is peak. Like that one and the battle line fight and then the climb at the end are my two favorite ones. Okay, he's dead. Good. Those guys can be a bit bothersome. You like the dream? So like with the... Are you saying the part with the Kevins that leads up to the battle line fight? Yeah. The the weird talking block things that you hit to fly, or something else? Oh wait, no, you're probably talking about the like nightmare zone with like the monsters where you throw your friend in the like crystal. It switches. Or foresee part of you. Ah. I'm trying to think. That's like at the mountaintop. Yeah, because you fall asleep at the fire. I think it was like a campfire that you fall asleep at. And then you go down and you look in the mirror and you see yourself. It's the part you dash through the like the glowy blocks and you can like jump at the end of it. That's a very satisfying like movement thing. That is a cool thing. A lot of the game is really good at teaching you like new mechanics and new movement techniques without really holding your hand at all. It's very satisfying to do. Yeah, the black rainbow stuff. Yep. That part is really neat. I guess that game has a lot more dream-like sequences than I realized. I think there's quite a few of them. But I guess it is kind of such an introspective thing that it makes sense. Wait, did something else aggro me or no? Also, I'm hearing a jarling somewhere around here. Oh my gosh! Did you aggro me from the other side of the wall, dude? Okay. I did not fall. You're good. You mentioned hating the clouds. I don't remember hating that very much. My least favorite thing was the fuzzies of the like hotel place you try to stay at that just patrol back and forth. Like they were so annoying to avoid. It's because you're like waiting for cycles and stuff. I don't think that game has many moments like that where you're waiting on cycles. It's like the freaking second level or something stupid, and it ended up being my least favorite portion of the entire game. You okay, buddy? If you're not infected by chaos. Thing is, you aren't attacking me. I'm kind of just letting you be. Oh, is it up there? Okay, so I have to find some way down from above. The lava blobs on the core were worse. It's been a long time since I've done the core, so I don't really remember. Maybe I was less annoyed by that because the core is a challenge level, basically. It's like an optional challenge thing, kinda. Whereas the fuzzies are just like, this is a level 2 or something. Like it's early and it should be pretty dang easy. Why am I struggling? You know, they say the great general was with a dark elf in a cave. I wonder what did they say? What did you say, buddy? What are you chatting? You wonder what? Man talking about me and the dark elf lady. Who's so cool and awesome. You better not be talking shit, buddy. Oh my goodness. You just like the wind zone, the strong wind. It does force you to kind of go slow, which can be annoying. Like, I wouldn't say I like it, but I didn't really strongly dislike it either. Okay, why is there an item up top there? Yeah, the climb section towards the end though is so satisfying because it puts everything all together that you've learned, and it's like you start to realize how much you've improved over the course of the game. Is this gonna want me to like fall through one of these holes or something? I think I've already explored down there everywhere though, so I don't think falling through the hole does anything for us. I don't know. I think we've been there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get down. I was not expecting to struggle with that guy, but he was pretty spooky. Way tankier and faster than I thought. Okay, open sesame. Maria. Yeah, still my least favorite part of this game is just how drawn out some of these levels can be. I don't exactly love just combat with miscellaneous enemies. Because like what I love is the boss fights. So like I want to get to the boss fights faster. And because these are pretty darn drawn out, it's like my ratio does not feel right for boss fight to miscellaneous enemy combat. I do wonder if it would be a bit more tenable if I was not going for like every freaking item in the game, making sure I don't miss anything. I assume I've already been down there. I don't see any items sitting in the open, so I'll assume as much. Because, like, what am I supposed to do when we're walking through here? I feel like I'm not being intellectually stimulated as much. Oh my goodness! Except for this level that has, like, all sorts of traps that are trying to murder me. I'm forced to do things like talk with chat to find topics. Like, what? I'm not supposed to do that. How could I do such a thing? Oh, hello, random enemy. I'm supposed to be a machine that only does what I want. Okay, anything else in here? I don't think I can interact with it. Wait, so did this trigger this to open and like launch the trap through here? Is that what they are getting at? I'm so scared now. Like at any point something could just come launching through the wall and try to murder me. Like right here. Okay, it doesn't seem to be the case. I don't see any chaos gemstones chilling, or soul stones, I guess is what they're called, around the peripheral. But yeah, I am a little bit sad that I'm getting on to, what's it called? Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, pretty late. Because I like to watch streamers play stuff while it's coming out, if possible. So, for example, Jonkin, like, I'd like to be watching him play some Clair Obscur, but I do not want to run into spoilers. So I'm just waiting until I get there. And, like, if I really love the game, maybe I'll go back and watch the VODs. But I feel like I'm missing out on some of the discourse, because the game's gotten so big. I really need to just get around to it. Oh my goodness, they are catapulting at us. That is a little spooky. Okay, these guys, like multiple of them, that's also spooky. Okay, well, that's not very fair, guys. Okay. What is happening? Okay, we are under attack. Maybe I just need to ignore everything and sprint through this. Like, they suddenly started being way more accurate towards the end there. What the heck is up with that? They were whiffing so much early on. It's never late? True. I mean... what game am I thinking of? Ooh, I might have killed an innocent. Feels bad, man. Not great. I don't know, are they really innocent if they're like chilling around here? Even if they aren't attacking us, they're probably problematic. I'm trying to come up with... I know there's some game on stream I've played like significantly after it released. Dark Souls. Duh. The entire Dark Souls series. Like, I only played it starting last year. It was not too late for that. There's been plenty of, I've been able to talk with people about the series plenty since then. Dark Souls, yeah, it's a, you know, the new hip game on the block. Not sure if you've ever heard of it. By the From Software group. You know, really niche game and genre. It's pretty cool. You should check it out sometime. It is wild to me though, because when I did play all these Souls-like games, I tried to look into if there were other Souls-likes worth playing. And Lies of P was really the only one I heard mentioned repetitively. And now we've got Khazan coming out now, and we've got other Souls-likes releasing that sound like they're pretty decent. Like, Souls games have been a thing for a while, but it's, I think because of Elden Ring, it's finally reached this critical mass where other game devs are starting to try and make their own Souls-likes that are actually compelling and good. Finally. So maybe I got into Souls at the perfect time, when we're actually getting a lot of content from like multiple companies. So I actually found Dark Souls just at the... God damn it. Game audio's trolling me again. Anything change, or is it still messed up? Break stuff? I'm trying to here. Seems fine. It either fixed itself real quick, or switching it to full screen fixed things. I don't know. I'll try to keep it in full screen. We'll see if that does anything. I don't know why it would, but you know. Any other things I should unlock here? I don't think I care about those moves very much. About Shrewd. Dodge attacks that follow a brink dodge, pursue the enemy. Oh. That's okay. Any other important things I should be picking up? Probably, honestly. Increase the damage of attacks in phantom form. Special phantom form attacks. There's too many skills. What am I supposed to do here, man? Whatever. Let's just get reflection unlocked. It's like a core mechanic of the game that I've not engaged with at all. I mean, it is a very optional thing. not like required to use reflection. It's like if you want to perfectly counter an opponent early on. Oh my goodness. What if I just run past this and kill whatever guy is causing problems back here? Gotta fight me mano a mano, man. Is that how you say it? Mano a mano? Or is it e mano? Or is it... one-on-one. To the death. Mano a mano. A mano. Mano. Man? Oh. Bro and bro. That's pretty funny. Ouch. Oh my goodness, he didn't die to that? What the heck? I was looking at chat. A streamer's greatest weakness. Overconfidence and glancing at chat. Okay, let's double check over here. There's might be something. Oh yeah, it's this thing. What golden item may we acquire? Crimson meteorite. It's just an ingredient. Alas. Chat 1, Zerzon 0. No, as you see, I actually lived there. So I still won, even if I was slightly hampered by chat being annoying. Yes, you heard me. All the people in chat right now. Being very, you know, cruel and I kid. Where are we going? Whoever could he be talking about? Dude, it is so nice having people to chat with in the chat. I mean, it is what? Year number... We're almost at 2.5 years of streaming, I think. I swear, the first 6 months of streaming, I might have had 3 people stop by in total. Like, it's funny. Ah, indeed, you are many. You are legion. Yeah, it's kind of wild for me to think back to that time. It's like, oh yeah, there was like no one around, period. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't exactly playing the most approachable games for stream content. I think I played like, was that Unicorn Overlord or was that this year? That was this year. Oh wait, this is an elite. What am I? I'm gonna die. I'm so gonna die here. Oh, okay, maybe not. Ah, dang it. Yeah, no, Unicorn Overlord was this year. My first year, one of the things I played was Fire Emblem Engage, I believe. Which that game was quite long and not exactly the best stream game, I think. It's like a similar, actually, maybe that one's even better than Unicorn Overlord for stream because there's some ridiculous characters you get to react to in that. But it was very long RPG style combat. Fire Emblem does have a like soft spot in my heart. Love that series. Engage was good gameplay wise, but oh my gosh, the story not as much. Oh yeah, I forgot. I tried to I streamed a lot of Dead by Daylight as well. Because that was a game I played a lot before I started streaming. Hello, Hermster. How's it going? How's it going? Understandable. Thanks for stopping by either way. Is that all the... Is there another enemy that pops out, or is it just this guy? Okay, he has to follow up on that attack. Okay, my goodness. I got crushed. I have to take that guy a little bit more seriously. Dude, I guess at least the game is making these open levels a little bit challenging now. So it's not just slow and dull. It is instead slow and kind of hard. Like, it feels like an actual challenge now instead of just busy work. Yes, farewell. Good luck with all the schoolwork and whatnot. I know a lot of schools are, you know, finishing up here soon, so a lot of big important stuff to be working on, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. I'm very thankful this game is pretty generous with not knocking you off the edge if you go too far. Let's clear out this bridge so I can dodge freely. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, games I started. I used to play a ton of Dead by Daylight. In fact, it was one of the things that motivated me to start streaming was I had played too many like competitive online games in my life. So I felt like I was missing out on single player like story games. So streaming gave me like a reason to play through story games. Ooh, we got the Executioner set. Fancy. But yeah, so because I played like there was like 8 years of my life where I was a League of Legends primary game player. Like almost every day I just grinded League of Legends forevermore. In my adult, like after leaving school, in my adult life, Dead by Daylight kind of took its place for a couple years. That was my go-to game. And I just noticed, like, trying to talk to friends about game series, I had not played that wide of a breadth of games at all. I'm like, I need to start playing single player stuff. And I'd always kind of wanted to stream as well, so I kind of, you know, combined the two. And hey, here we are, 2.5 years later, and I still feel like there's so many single player games I need to play. We're never gonna run out, baby. It's impossible. Unless you make this a career, how are you supposed to keep up on every game release you want, huh? It's not possible. But I am like, I think I have a much wider breadth of games I play now, which is nice. And I discovered the Souls genre, which has become like my favorite game genre. Okay, he kind of just stood there and took it. That was kind of funny. The prophecy. Okay, here, 1 second. Let me, Prophecy 1. A roll of parchment filled with Ozma's handwriting. I came across the rumored prophecy in the royal archives. It tells of a song echoing through the Emperor's Grand Hall, praising the 2 wolves who brought down the Berserk Dragon. Okay, that wasn't an actual prophecy. I should have waited until it was a real prophecy. It just talked about a prophecy. Cringe. Even if you need infinite single-player games to take the time of one multiplayer one, there are still endless options available. Yup. There are just so many games, and like I said, I really like how it opens up conversations with people when you have played the same game. And like, how much more was I really getting out of playing my 10,000th League of Legends rank match? Like, that wasn't getting me any more social interactions, really. I had kind of reached a cap there. I think this is the way we're going, right? Or did I accidentally backtrack? I might have accidentally backtracked. Yeah, I definitely backtracked. This is where the elite was. The prophecy. Was it down here? Am I stupid? I'm losing my direction quite easily. Oh. It's a new enemy, so this probably... Oh my goodness. Probably is where we're supposed to go. Huh. I completed a bonus trial. Defeat it before they empower their grimoire. And it gives you a ton of flame enhancers. My goodness. Yeah, League of Legends, it is interesting how League... It is not popular at all nowadays. It is not getting any new people into it, I guess. Like, you're still gonna have your League diehards forever more. I get it. It was cool seeing, like, HoloLive. Some people play League there. But it is not a growing genre. StarCraft, on the other hand, yeah, that's definitely growing, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, you get more social interactions for League off of having watched Arcane than actually playing League. Like, you're more likely to get close to people that way. Just talking about Arcane, I think. And I mean, you can always have it as a game in your back pocket to play with people you already know. Bandage spoils, huh? It is interesting. I actually saw today, apparently they're adding WASD movement in League. So instead of all the like clicking to move around, you'll use WASD to move and like your mouse buttons to cast spells and stuff. I think they're just trying to make it more approachable for some people. I have no idea how that's gonna do. Like, no clue. But like they gotta try something. Yeah, a lot of people love TFT. Yeah, true. TFT is the auto battler. It is interesting back when the Dota wait, what? Is this back at the entrance? I'm confused. Oh, did this gate just open? Is that what happened? Did I like not realize this gate wasn't open previously? Yeah, WASD movement. I have no idea how it do. It sounds so antithetical to League, but who knows? What was I saying? Oh yeah, Dota Auto Chess, when that mod came out, that's like the most addicted to a game I've ever been. Like that hit during a time in university where I probably should have been doing other things, but I hard grinded that game, my goodness. And then yeah, when TFT came out, like, oh, it was so nice to have one of my favorite game devs make an auto battler, which was a genre I was super into.
Open the gate! It's madness out here! They're tearing each other apart!
They're tearing each other apart! Oh no. But yeah, I was very into Teamfight Tactics the first couple seasons. Now though, it's kind of the thing where I said, I want time for solo player games. One moment, let me murder some folks. Okay, are we free? Are we free? But yeah, I was very into TFT for the first few seasons, and I still really get invested into it sometimes. But you need to relearn the game entirely every time a new set releases. So it's like a lot of homework to keep up with when I'm not playing it as my main game. So yeah, I still love that it's a thing. It's still great. And I think I climbed up to like diamond level sometime last season because I got back into it for the first time in a long time. But it's not really a game I'm going to play much on the side. But yeah, still great that they made it. Still awesome. You finished a second seaside and you're leaving me. No. Well, farewell, Crown and Toast. Have a good night. A good sleep. And yeah, hopefully we can conquer the rest of this week. It's a busy one. Oh my goodness. I do think one weird thing that has changed with TFT, back when I first played, it was a very new genre, and there wasn't that much data out there on what was meta or what was good. So I feel like I had a real advantage in those first seasons. I can't remember if it was season 1 or season 2, but I got all the way up to like Diamond 1 rank, and I did not make it to Master. I was so sad that I never made it to Master rank. I got like right to the brink. Okay, there we go. Ooh, the Great General set unlocked. But yeah, like, so I feel like I'm very good at picking up games and recognizing patterns and stuff. So I think that was a real strength when TFT first released. That I was like a bit ahead of the curve. But nowadays they have so many data analytics sites that you just can pull like information on all the best team comps, and like a lot of the experimentation phase is like drastically shortened because of that, because it is like very data driven. It's still a very fun game, but it's not as it doesn't feel as natural as it did when I first started playing, when I really felt I understood the game better than most people. But yeah, still a great game. It's just, yeah, it's not the same. Back in my day. You youngins wouldn't understand. PFT season 1 through 3 was so different. Oh my gosh, I'm getting decimated. Please stop. Okay, whatever, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, true, it is kind of a problem with any competitive game. That's one thing, like League of Legends. I kind of wish... I don't know if you've played Heroes of the Storm before. It was Blizzard's take on the MOBA genre. And it did not have any, like, items that you purchased throughout the game at all. I actually really liked that. I liked how it cut out that extra bit of information that, like, all the best people are just building the same stuff anyway. Like, you end up with some items that are, like, overtuned and weird interactions that end up being too strong. So I kind of wish they would just do away with items in League of Legends. Yeah, you loved Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, it's sad that it isn't supported anymore. I'm pretty sure it's still online, but since it's not being updated, it really is not what it used to be at all. Oh my gosh, we're getting run down. Oh my goodness, stop it. Okay, those guys were like really threatening. Just two random guys, but oh, scary. Oh, I can't open anything? Okay, it's just there. I mean, I guess the bridge is already down and stuff, right? So maybe it's something to do with that. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm. One reason I really liked it is it was more approachable to a casual. So the friends I had that weren't into the MOBA genre, they hadn't played League for the 8 years I had. It was way easier to introduce them to Heroes of the Storm because all you had to worry about was like each level or each few levels, I can't remember, you got like a new talent. So like you just get to choose one special little ability change every few levels, and you didn't have to worry about items, you didn't have to worry about last hitting minions. It cut out all the extra like info and execution stuff and just cut it down to the basics. And I feel that helps a lot with allowing them to balance the game. Like, you don't have to focus on... There were new items this season, and this one item made Ezreal busted. But otherwise, Ezreal is weak. Like, you just cut down on those weird things. I think I was out of stamina. That's rough. Oh yeah, it was also a very funny crossover between the different Blizzard games. They also had some really goofy character designs, like Abathur. Dude, Abathur was so fun. It was like, hey, what if you don't even walk around the lanes at all, and instead you just spawn little guys and like shield your friends and start like, you duplicate your allies every so often as an alt. It was such a weird, goofy way to play the game, and I loved it. Because they had cut down on all the other noise, it really felt like they could go hard on the character kits and like fun design, interesting things. Like there was Murgle as well, I think. Was like a Murloc that respawned a bunch, but like your deaths weren't as punishing. Okay, old diary. A torn and tattered diary. Day 2. Once again, I find myself slaughtering my enemies today. General Khazan insists I grant them swift and merciful deaths, but with every swing of my blade, I'm consumed by an overwhelming euphoria. I fight to resist, but that scent of blood, it's intoxicating. His demand that I deny myself even that small pleasure feels unnecessarily cruel. After everything that happened in Rovelion, I'm starting to break. It's getting harder to hold myself together. Day 16. A forbidden coffin has long sat in the basement of my office. Ever since the purple light took hold of me, I've been seeing the bloody demon that lies inside. He whispers that he'll grant me euphoria if I give him blood in return. Lately, corpses have been piling up in my office. The air is thick with the scent of blood. O demon of the coffin, who's the real demon now? Is this the guy we were trying to meet, but he's like fallen under Chaos's control? You think later they had new heroes that were more boring and broken, but some cool ideas were crafted on that heroic storm. Yeah, it was a really cool game. And yeah, they just had some really, like, the characters felt really different. And I wish League would have taken the small lesson of it.
Commander Scalpel always protected us, but where is he now?
Yeah, Scalpel. I think Scalpel fell to Chaos. But yeah, I wish League would take the message of it to like simplify some extra parts of the gameplay that don't actually add much. Like I personally, I'm not excited going back to base and buying a new item. I would prefer that you just got like stat increases that were like always the same. I don't know. It gives you different ways to build characters, but so often it leads to really toxic things like Tank Fizz or Tank Echo that are just like uninteractive. Like Iceborne Gauntlet Ezreal, that it caused like problems for years and years to come. So in that sense, I kind of wish they would like just be done with it. Get rid of building items. Chaos Control! No, it's a Shadow the Hedgehog reference. What are you talking about? Warhammer is definitely a series that sounds interesting. I really should check it out at some point, but I know almost nothing about Warhammer. Okay, let's check back here. This seems like, oh, okay. I mean, I think that's a big reason why so few people start League. In the last year, they actually did add... I think it was actually when me and Nando did our collab, was around the time they added... They changed Quick Play, which was just like a free, easy match to get into. They changed it to Swift Play, where they made you level up faster, and you got like partial credit on minions even if you didn't last hit them. But like they were trying to make the game faster. Oh my goodness. One moment. I need to drink some water. Ah, there we go. But yeah, they did add a mode basically where they were trying to make the game faster and like easier for new people. So I think they're starting to understand that like League, if it doesn't change something at its core, is never going to reach the heights it once was. Now it led to some really weird balancing things. Like I think their game Like it was not made with that in mind. So certain characters are probably way more busted if you get to like speedrun the early game. Kale comes to mind, for instance, because they are like a late game hyperscaling type character. But yeah, it's like I do wish they'd maybe do stuff like that, like make the game a bit more approachable. But at the same time, it's been a thing for so many years. People could see that as a betrayal of like the game they have loved and supported for so long. Because that everyone, like, if anything changes, people complain no matter what. It could be the best change in the world, and you know, you'd still have the 1,000 people jumping on Reddit to complain. Have I played Warframe? No, I have not. And is that a joke? Is it actually a very not approachable game, or is it approachable? Here, let me... Warframe. Is it like a mecha-ish game? No, it doesn't seem like it. Third-person action shooter. Multiplayer online. But no, I have not played any Warframe. Not approachable at all. I see, I see. And I mean, sometimes that's fine. Like, it is nice to have depth in a game and like ways to keep changing things up. I just feel like League has a lot of things that punish new players that don't know the right way to build. Like, you don't select the right items, and it's not that compelling to just buy a different item, to me. I don't know. What? There was a thing to increase the timing window for parrying enemy attacks. Oh wait, no, this is reflection. Okay, because I haven't used this at all. Okay, where are we going now?
I'm going to die here defending this crappy gate.
Oh, hello. Random guy just chilling over here. How are you doing? Wait, what? Are you okay there?
General Khazan? Shit. Is that really you? Aren't you supposed to be dead? What are you, a ghost?
Okay, I like this guy already. Shit, is that really you?
You remember me, yeah? Lantimos, Squire to Commander Scalpel. Good work getting here too late.
No.
Plague inside the gate and all these madmen on the loose.
Shouldn't you go see Scalpel soon?
Last 2 to 3 years, you only cared about TFT and Arcane from Riot. Heard the MMO was on the way. True, though. The MMO has been on the way for like 10 years, I swear. MMOs are hard for me. Like, I was incredibly into World of Warcraft back in the day. It was one of the first games I really got into on PC. But just... I basically dropped World of Warcraft for League because I felt League had so much more skill expression. I think at the end of the day, I just don't like MMO, like, combat. The, like, lock-on combat, a loading bar for all your spells, like that type of stuff. It really frustrates me. It can be okay at like the highest end raids where it's a lot of positioning around the boss's moves, but otherwise I find it so incredibly dull. A lot of MMOs don't use that anymore, you think? I mean, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Elder Scrolls Online, like a lot of the biggest ones I'm pretty sure still use that sort of combat. So it's just I really hope they don't. Like Elder Scrolls Online was one I was so excited for when it was coming out because I wanted like Skyrim type combat. And then everything was like the tab targeting, lock on stuff, and I'm like, ugh, why would you do this to me? I had such hope. Are big MMOs even big? True, I mean, they are big. They have a lot of numbers, but they aren't often bringing in new people anymore. I mean, Final Fantasy especially, I think, is still really big. It's just people that play MMOs, it's usually their main game. They don't play other stuff. And that's a big reason why I dropped off MMOs as well, is they are so all-consuming. Part of it is they have a subscription too, so it feels like you want to play just that or you aren't getting your money's worth. Ugh. Frustrating.
Don't bloody touch the corpses. Not unless you want to catch that body rot disease. Here, take this. It cures the rot. So now, you owe me, and you're going to get me out of here, yeah?
MMO lights like Genshin? Genshin, I don't think Genshin had that much way to interact with other people, did it? I guess there's dungeons, right? Like, I guess you can party up with people for those. I suppose I mostly played that game solo pretty much all the time. So it really didn't feel MMO-esque at all to me. What's the other one? Destiny? Destiny is like the shooter MMO, right? Like, I'm not normally a fan of shooters, but at least, you know, you're aiming at stuff and shooting it. Like, there's... Your combat isn't just lock-on targeting. I don't know. We'll see. I have no idea what the League of Legends MMO could be, but that's one of the only things that could actually get me back into MMOs.
Commander Scalpel. Ever since he came back from Rebellion, he's been holed up in his study. Won't come out to deal with this situation no matter how much I beg him.
He won't listen to me. But I bet he'd listen to the high and mighty General Khazan, who once killed a dragon or something.
I guess, what is it? The only other way I would get back into MMOs is if I was running out of games to play, which would only happen if I was like a full-time streamer. And even then, I would probably fill in my time with TFT. I wouldn't start playing an MMO. I'd have to have like a whole group of people that I wanted to play with, on top of unlimited time.
Princess Alina has been in and out of here a couple of times. There were rumors about the two of them having a fling. People talked crap about them being made for each other, but there was definitely something else going on.
No?
Those two were up to something.
Well, thank you, buddy. I'm just a chilling. He's kind of cool looking with his crazy eye. Yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen with that, though. I know Riot has pulled back from a lot of their side projects because I think overall their player base like went down. I think a big thing was like during COVID, all game companies and media companies saw pretty extreme growth. So they were spending money like it was going to continue forever, that type of growth. So once that era ended, like they're like, oh, we aren't making as much anymore, let's pull back from things. So I know a lot of the side projects Riot was doing do not have like as many people supporting. Like Legends of Runeterra. I loved Legends of Runeterra. That was so good. It was their card game, you know, like a Hearthstone / Magic the Gathering competitor. But they stopped producing new sets and new content for that. I want to say a year ago now, maybe a bit longer, maybe 2 years. But that, like, if I had more time, that would be the card game I would play all the time because it is so good. I loved that one, dude. It wasn't as consumable as Hearthstone because you had to pay more attention. Because like Magic, you could take actions during your opponent's turn. with spells and stuff. So it was very involved, but it was an incredibly like fun and satisfying card game. Okay, we got Visor's disc fragment. I think this is the second fragment we've gotten. Once whole, this disc is now split into 3 pieces. Tracing the path of chaos might uncover more about the other fragments. The one from the north from the netherworld holds secrets related to this disc. Interesting. So yeah, we need 1 more disc fragment. It's like oh my gosh, there's another hidden wall. I do generally trust Riot pretty well. Like, most of the games they've made are very good, very satisfying. Some of the best games in each of their genres. But yeah, the MMO is taking a long time. Okay, we are about to start a boss. So let's see what this has in store for us. What the heck is going on here? Oh my goodness! This guy enjoys a little murder, it looks like. His blade is drinking blood. Oh, that's the demon in the coffin, isn't it?
Scalpel. No, not you too.
Another fall into chaos. No. Okay, carrying the coffin on the back is a badass design, though. Definitely something you've seen in various media, but it is cool all the same. Oh, okay, he's really just going. Don't mumble, Scalpel. Enunciate your words. Too early again? Okay, that counter is like pretty dang late. There we go. This seems to have a pretty large punish window. Oh. I did not get the final hit. I was definitely too greedy there. Ouch! Okay, he just bludgeoned me with the coffin. Okay, too late. Okay, that is getting me like every time. Oh my goodness. Oh, I tried to dodge. Did he put me in the coffin? That's so funny. Oh my goodness, what is happening? What is he doing? I'm horrified. I am out of healing. What is happening to this thing? My goodness. What is this eldritch horror? Okay, I am dead. Sheesh. Okay, I do really like the look of this boss, and the early moves feel good to parry. We'll see how bullshit the later stuff is, but looks like a neat boss, and aesthetically, yeah, really cool. Yeah, the coffin grab attack is unparryable, but I can dodge it, so I just need to find what direction to dodge in. But yeah, we'll try to forge our way through this boss fight. Dude, how it's been an hour and a half and we just finally got to the boss. This has been the entire stream, right? Like, I would prefer if the levels were half an hour into a boss. So this is like 3 times longer than what I would prefer. But, oh well. Farewell, Crowd and Toast. Time for me to win on my second attempt, and you're gonna miss it. Okay, that was just weird. I got caught on the coffin. Oh. He can do that early, my goodness. Is he like powering up the coffin? If you get hit enough, does it like... does he then unlock new moves? I'm not hitting these parries, dude, or these counterattacks, I mean. I am not getting that at all. Okay. I need to watch his arm. Yeah, there, okay. Okay, the coffin has awoken. We dodged it, good. Oh my gosh, he just did a double grab? Like within 10 seconds of each other? What is that? Nice, we managed to break his posture. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Oh, it's this? He stopped it early? Weird. Is this guy gonna have a phase 2? Because otherwise this is way easier than I would expect. He has to. Yeah, he's way too squishy here. The coffin's gonna like fuse with him or something. That was just me choking a lot. I am greeting way too much here, dude. Okay, dude. That was all my stupidity. He was low HP and I'm like, I'm gonna pressure him. We can kill him here without even like breaking his stance. I should have just I did not know the openings well enough that were safe to punish, and I just hemorrhaged all my healing. We had him down to like a quarter HP in like with like 5 heals or something stupid. Like I should have done so much better there. Too early, really? Okay. Watch the arm when that happens. In general, I should be watching this guy's arm a lot more. It's like pretty good at showing you what he's gonna do. Too early. I think it's like visually reactable. Okay, bro. Okay, the follow-up there. Don't know why I did not expect it. Okay, that's causing problems, that it's like pushing me out of the area where I can properly guard that. Oh? Did he just... I'm not... Did he power up there? I do think he might be, like, powering up the more he manages to get hits in. Like, the more of the attacks from the coffin that hit, he, like, absorbs your blood and becomes stronger. So maybe he's not even... Maybe he doesn't even have a phase 2. We were just doing crazy good at blocking stuff on that first attempt, so he just didn't reach his like max potential. I mean, we'll find it out here, right, at some point. Oh, that was the grab. Not good. Like, look at the coffin. It has like 3 skulls on it, it looks like. One of them lit up after I was grabbed. So I think it might be like stacks. Towards him powering up. No! How did I not get the critical? Early. Okay, and this should be good. When this guy is like getting comboed, he just lets you do whatever the heck you want. Okay, that probably is just a phase 1, isn't it? Yep. Oh no, he's being pulled into the coffin himself! Wait, what? Mission completed? Okay, I knew it. They baited us, dude. I can't believe they would do that. I thought he was way too easy otherwise. Oh my gosh, we were getting plagued. I'm getting annihilated. Oh my god. Getting hit by everything. I can't believe they came up with the mission complete text. I was like, okay, time for phase 2. Psych! Double psych! Okay, I'm glad though, otherwise he would seem like too much of a pushover. So let's get back in there. There's a lot of visual noise for that phase 2 though. I think we might struggle a bit. Really, dude? Oh, I need to time that right. It's so important. Too early again. Just watch the arm, okay? Okay, that's not good. Okay, that was very sudden. And I let him power up, which is not good. He is such a threat now. Oh my goodness. I need to properly like parry those or figure out a way to knock him out of that move. Do I just need to attack the... Maybe I just need to attack him when he's on top of that. Because one of our attempts, he got off of that after like a single attack. But yeah, we can't get grabbed and we can't get hit by the coffin moves. Otherwise, he's powering up, and that is very scary. And just actually hit the counterattacks. We botched every single one that round. He's like incredibly vulnerable to counters. Like, one counter just dealt a quarter of his health there. It's crazy. Okay, nice evade. Okay, I don't believe that. I dodged behind him and that, like, still hit. Okay, yeah, just hitting the coffin there worked. He got back down. Oh my gosh. Botched everything on that go around. Why am I missing these parries? They don't feel that hard to deal with, and I was doing them so smoothly on our like first couple attempts. Wow, why is... Oh well, it's fine. Well, let's try again. There we go. That's what we wanted. When things go well, they go really well. Okay, dodge to the left, I guess. Dodging to the right never seems to work against him. I'm getting bodied. No, worst possible time to be stunned out of that, dude. Okay, there we go. Not our best. Oh, it just instantly goes into it. It doesn't care to bait us every single time, at least. I don't know what's happening. Is he just losing health over time, by the way? Okay, I'm also losing health over time, but it's because I'm dying. Oh, there's a crazy follow-up on that, I guess. What's happening? Projectiles? Okay. Oh my gosh, scary projectiles. Okay, he's just going for all the grabs, huh? I tried. Wait, did I hit the wrong button? I think I hit the wrong one. I mean, that was the same timing as phase 1, I believe. I'm being a fraction of a second late. Not sure why. But much better there. Like the second phase, we actually got to see some of the moves. So we're working towards it. We're working towards it. Oh, and I want to change here. You to be in that slot, so it's easier for us to just press that button mid-combat. Okay, back to it. Okay, I actually dodged both of the grabs, which is good. That is an important thing to realize, is that he goes for like multiple grabs in a row. He seems to be a very common thing. I got bodied there. Not great. Okay, that's not what I expected. Okay, dude, stop it. I'm so screwed. Oh, I'm just dead. Did that not work the way I thought? I thought when we just stabbed him a couple times, like when we stabbed the coffin a couple times there, it normally just stopped that attack. So I wasn't ready for like a follow-up. Maybe I specifically need to be using like skill point moves. Not sure. Too early. I was not ready for that for some reason. Making good progress. A little more. Yeah, if we just get those counterattacks, it's kind of trivial. We only used one heal there for phase 1, so that is so much better. Now let's play scared at the start. He seems super aggro at the beginning. And let the dodge a lot. Okay, okay. Not a fan of that. By the way, he cannot be staggered in this phase. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just died to like AoE damage on that. That's kind of lingering and weird. That's what we need. All his health, keep going! The counters do so much, man. It's crazy. Oh, get up, get up. Okay, there's like a lingering hit there. What is happening? Okay, ouch. Don't kill me. Okay, he just self-destructed over time. We just lived long enough. Okay, that felt a bit weird. Scalpel, no!
Scalpel, do not try to resist me. Traitor! I know what you did to General Khazan.
No, he was directly
You have no
tortured and affected.
how much I care for him. Care? Sending him into exile? Is that your idea of caring for him? You will understand better when you embrace my new reality.
Man, Ozma really is just evil. Oh?
Source of the Chaos Taint. Chaos has a master. He binds it to his will, controlling it.
His name. Tell me, Phantom.
Ozma. It was him all along. Rejoice. Our missions are now the same. That's better. So, we're now mortal.
We find this master of chaos.
I will say, I think once again, we've known Ozma was the big bad for a while. So it's kind of funny that, like, we really need to super confirm it in the story for them to be like, yes, this is the goal. But okay, Scalpel. Scalpel is a pretty cool boss. I'm just not sure how I feel about the phase 2, like, constant health drain thing. Because that wasn't exactly the most satisfying way to kill him. He just killed himself. Like, he at least should have just stayed at 1 HP until I got 1 hit in or something stupid, but... Because I think we only got 1 counterattack combo off in that entire second phase, and that was, like, almost all of the damage we dealt in phase 2. So, yeah, a little unusual. I feel like that phase 2 was maybe a little undertuned. Though it was hard to deal with those attacks. There was a lot going on, but still pretty cool boss. I would say overall positive feeling about it. And yeah, he looked cool. So, anyway, hello, Mr. Squire.
Commander Scalpel. A good man. Or so we thought.
He was. He was affected. Like, he was tortured and forcibly turned to the chaos side.
It was messing about with that princess that did it. Ever since he met her in Rebellion, everything changed.
Oh, is this princess someone we need to track down?
I overheard them talking sometimes, and they were definitely plotting something.
So I assume that's like our next hint on where to go. Is this like princess lady? Returning to the crevasse. So is he going to be around now or no? The Squire? I don't see him anywhere. I'm a little surprised, honestly. Yeah, Scalpel actually didn't take us that long compared to some of the other bosses we've had to deal with recently. Really tragic that he was, like, absolutely feral. Like, there was no amount of him left from what you could tell, except for maybe at the end where you, like, grasp his hand and feel sad.
Ozma has the ability to destroy souls. I can't believe I ever helped him. What a fool I was. Necromancy may deal with the dead, but it's based on understanding the soul, communicating with it. He never told me what he really wanted. He lied to me, right from the start, and I believed him. Ozma has a keen...
Okay, anything else?
I can't believe he would do that to Scalpel. The hero who fought alongside us against Hismar is dead. Just how far did you fall, Ozma? If Lantimos is right, we should be able to uncover some of Ozma's secrets in Rebellion. The princess might also know something. We should head to Rebellion and find out what happened to Scalpel. General, there are still corruptors on the loose in Vizar. Vizar was Scalpel's pride and joy. I can't imagine how it feels seeing it now. And what of the Vizar Sentinels? Commander Scalpel trained them himself. Where are they now? There must be some survivors. If you can find even one, they would be a great asset, General.
Survivors in this video game? I don't know about that, man. Seems like everybody dies in the end. At least most of them.
Find the Master of Chaos. Now you are strong enough. Tell me, what do you desire to... You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
No, the cost is increasing again. Okay. So what other missions do we got? Like we do have some time. Hopefully we can finish more like side missions to open up the main way forward after this. Oh my goodness. Am I gonna have multiple at Vizar's Gate? Why do we get 3 more here? What the heck? 3 more side missions after 1 main mission, my goodness. Don't want to skip the lore though. Or like good power-ups.
Of chaos. Good. Now our goals align. We must leave now. We've found the sword. It is the only thing that can restore our power and destroy ghosts.
Oh.
Feel its energy. Quickly, mortal. We need it.
Okay, not sure exactly what he's referencing, but we'll go grab it. Okay, let's, so we're going straight to the Transcendental Sword. He insisted I find a sword, claiming he could sense its power. Should be a pretty quick level, though. I assume it only has, like, 1 soul gem along the path and 1 jarling. I feel like I'm getting skill points faster all of a sudden for some reason. Would there be a reason for that? I don't know. That is like really quick, the reflection.
You again, General. What brings you here now?
I'm looking for a sword.
Ah, I see. So you're here to pilfer the legendary
Pilfer?
sword, are you? You've got that look in your eye again. The Lord here was my uncle, so technically the sword is mine now. I can't hand this sword out to just anyone. But if you were to make this place safer by dealing with the monsters, then perhaps I could be persuaded.
Bro, everyone would be dead if I didn't show up earlier. My goodness. Hush.
They say not everyone can wield the sword. As far as I know, no one has actually seen it. Maybe you're chasing a wild goose. You didn't find that funny. Well, no need to be angry about it. Anyways, if you make this place safer, I'll tell you where it is.
I mean, he is cheeky.
All right, I'll tell you. It's in the castle's
He just tells us
underground.
immediately?
But you still need me to unlock the door for you. After my uncle died, some mage was put in charge of this place. But then that insane fellow started bringing in mutated corpses. Now, it smells like death, literally, and is full of monsters.
Okay, whatever. We're gonna rest up. And then be on our way. Got some traps. How can I not hit this guy? My goodness, just hit this guy once. Bro, like, where the heck am I going? Please tell me this isn't a larger level than I expected. I don't want to deal with it. Okay. Dealing with the, like, final hit on these skeleton guys are way more annoying than I would expect. Okay. Ooh, Conrad the Swift. I do not remember which ghost guy that was, but it's nice to pick it up. I ran right into it like a fool. Like an absolute maroon. Is this glowing extra? Like, is there something hidden around me, or what am I missing? Or does it always glow like that? I don't think it does. Or is it just trying to, like, indicate this is a way forward? Seems like I'm missing a lever. I don't know, man. Pretty sure that should hit it and destroy it. Oh, dude, I keep running into the traps in this place. My goodness. I think most of my healing that has been used was just to deal with traps. Where am I? Wait, so this is the start? Question mark? I am so confused. I am so lost. Oh wait, no, this was the start. Okay. Then you go this away. Then that's there. Or you can keep going forward and down, which, yeah, we should probably check that out. Or up here. Oh. There's a hidden path. And that was like entirely an accident. Oh, I did not need to heal. I had way more HP on hand than I realized. So I could just drop straight down here, which we appear to have to do. I guess we'll do that. I need to just use more skills on the random guys. It should help. Like, when I have a full bar of skill points, like, just use it. Okay, that did not go well at all. Okay, well, I guess that works.
So many monsters here. Ever since that mage arrived. We've got to seal off the castle.
Oh. Okay, there was probably, like, the previous gate. I probably could have dealt with it that way too. I didn't realize you just attack the chain on it. Okay, the Swift, which is dodge buffs. So we are not going to really use that at all. But hey, we got the upgrading item, whatever. Okay, well now I want to run all the way back to that other area, which is going to be tedious. Hey, can I even go back up from here? Okay, so up here, and then we go here, I believe. Okay, well, this was not the way forward, so... Dude, there's gonna be like one item that I missed, and that's it. It's like, this was not gonna be worth it. Oh, it was here. Okay, I see. You attack that chain and it drops. Oh my gosh, it was literally one full thing. Oh hey, at least we have this like shortcut open now, basically. Because we already opened the gate. So here we are! You don't have to run through everything again, that's nice.
How did you lose the sword?
We started a war many years ago in the Netherworld. We lost. To stop the sword being taken.
Does this thing get back its stamina if it hits me? Oh my gosh. And it's stacking up hallucination. Okay, that was really weird. Dude. The reversed controls are like so debilitating. Even perfect parries still give it back. So are we just supposed to be like dodging these guys? It's hard to dodge though. They have really big swings. I just need more like counterattackable moves. Or we just chip them down slowly over a really long time. Yeah, really bizarre enemy there. Not sure what the best way to deal with them is. The Day the Black Moon Rose, number 3. A roll of parchment filled with Ozma's handwriting. The deeper I study this power, the stronger my magic grows. Perhaps it could even help Khazan defend the Empire against Hismar. So, I mean, initially his mind was in the right place. It's just he fell to the chaos. Dude, we used 6 heals on that one elite enemy. My goodness, thing was powerful. Okay, we're almost at 40 vitality, so once we get there, we're switching back over to stamina instead. This is gonna be a trap, isn't it? It's way too much, like, in the open. Nope. Okay, I guess not. Really looked like it. Really? It, like, magneted to me that much? I see a way to get down there, which is interesting. Oh, maybe if I pull the lever, it probably, like, moves the statue or something. Yep. Wow, it shrinks into the ground. That's crazy. I was trying to evade it as well as I could, but it must be, corridor must be too narrow to evade it no matter what, pretty much. Is that a new area? I thought this was like a backtrack we're opening. But like, why? Why do we already have a new save point?
Is near. We can almost feel it in our hands.
The sword is near. And then why don't we just start dropping down? Oh, did not want to go that far down, but... Ring of Sealed Chaos, huh? What is freaking out? Oh, you were freaking out. I'm glad they made the ranged attacks pretty dang strong. It makes just these like ranged enemies like way less annoying. I mean, they're annoying enough, so like actually letting me deal with them with ranged moves is a big deal. Oh my goodness. What's going on around here? No! The freaking trauma, dude! I was literally thinking when I saw him, well, at least this isn't very close to a ledge, so there's no way we get knocked down again. What the hell was that? That was insane! The angle he, like, launched me at off towards the side? Like, what was that? I'm pretty annoyed. I can't believe that Sin is flying that much. Like, their only threat is knocking off the edge, and it is so insanely dangerous. Like, they send you at such weird angles. What is up with that? Oh. Why do you sound extra spooky? Oh, the trap? What? Accidentally triggered a trap and killed him with it? Speaking of traps... Ha ha ha, I knew it! Ooh, the Crushed Dreams set. That's an interesting name for it. I like their naming conventions for items. It's kind of funny. Perhaps there could be 3 possible endings to the story. What? This game has 3 endings? Okay, this makes me even more convinced to try and do all the side stuff. Because there's probably like a true ending that's locked behind maybe finding all 3 parts of that like chaos disc or something else.
What's going on? Raoul's skin's turned purple, and he killed his servant.
How could he do such a thing? That's downright insane. Okay, I don't think I missed a side path here. I just wanted to double check, but I think we're good. So yeah, just the ladder. It is funny how the Jarlings give you like meta commentary at times and stuff. Like they're such a meta thing anyway, just with Elden Ring and the jars. Ismar Conquest #1. Roll of parchment filled with Ozma's handwriting. In the fight against Ismar, Khazan and I risked everything. My strength fell short. I could barely offer him support. Yeah, I don't think there's any like secret hidden down by dropping. Yeah, no, we've already been there. Nope, no secrets. Oh my goodness, what are you? Is this a new enemy or like an elite chaos version of an enemy we've already seen? Oh gosh! That's not new, or that is new, I mean. Okay, it must be really weak to stance breaks. Probably because it's like Chaos Core is exposed. Servant of Chaos. As their name implies, serve chaos itself. The chaos that entered the Empire became concentrated over time and gave rise to these life forms, hardened and unyielding, like forged steel. As the Empire fell to ruin, those who managed to survive fled in search of safe places to hide in order to protect themselves from the threat of chaos. It's got worn chaos transmutation notes. You can craft spirit ores, huh? Weird. Oh, I do want to check over here. The boss, Scalpel. He's a subordinate of Khazan who became a corruptor. He carries a murderous general's coffin on his back, and in it sleeps a demon who thirsts for fresh blood. Scalpel was a man of faith and loyalty, but he also had a natural affinity for brutality and bloodshed. Driven by an insatiable thirst, he began to desire ever-increasing amounts of blood, and ever since making a pact with a blood demon, his sanity is withered away. Feels bad, man. Okay, let's check over here first. Okay, just one chest way off in the corner. I see, I see. Ooh, the ghost hilt. We got another spirit upgrade. Wow. Haven't we gotten 2 of them in this level? It's interesting how they're choosing to like bunch them together. I guess this level we did go because of the Blade Demon. He's like, we could power up over there. So maybe they chose to put like Blade Demon power-ups in these dungeons specifically. Kind of weird that he's just chilling here at the end, huh?
Wow.
Did he have a shortcut?
You actually did it. The doors opened, just like I promised. I've been here for a while, but back there. You know, where I knew I'd be safe. Go on. It's all yours. Oh, damn it, that smell. Let's get out of here. If you make it out alive, let me know if the sword is the genuine article.
Okay, Lantimos is kind of weird. Kind of strange.
come complaining to me if it's not.
I think I kind of like him. Like, most people don't really give us a hard time in this game. They're like, oh, Sir Khazan, the hero. You're so brave and do so much. And this guy's like, ya punk. What are you thinking? Ooh, okay, so we actually have this fully powered up. So if we wanted to go, like, crazy in the phantom form, this increase the amount of phantom form gained by 20% for 15 seconds when the phantom form ends. So yeah, you can cycle in and out of phantom form really quick with this, if you're like spamming skills and whatnot. So that could be an interesting route.
Finally, the transcendental sword.
Kind of a scary elite here, by the way. The fact that he can't be staggered is definitely causing problems. Is he healing when he hits me? Bro. I was out of stamina, so I didn't get the critical.
You will never be the master of the sword.
Eric's records, elite enemy defeated. What is up with this? What? We get a cutscene for that? What's going on?
If I can endure this pain, then the sword's power will be mine.
Okay. Interesting. Oh. Another Blade Nexus sword.
Why won't it move? The sword will call forth your past, your regrets. You must overcome it.
Okay, interesting. So yeah, they had an elite enemy into a cutscene here, and then the actual boss room. Okay, it doesn't look like we have enough to level. He dropped some notes, right? Yeah, the cleric's record. A record written by a cleric. To wield this sword is to endure unimaginable suffering. Only by overcoming that pain can one dare to grasp its blade. The creator of this sword appeared to me in a vision. Oh, transcendent one, bearer of tears. She stood beyond the bounds of human comprehension. Though her presence moved the masses to weep, her own tears fell silently down her face. Okay, not sure what that means, but we can roll with it. Also, any of these that we want to like swap out? I mean, sure, we'll just swap you to that. We can swap you to that. Now we have 50% damage decrease 30% of the time. That's such a weird stat. And yeah, everything else should be fine because we have set bonuses. Okay, now what boss awaits us? Wait, did I heal? Why Why is my health not full? Oh, did I change my gear to one that has like plus max health on it? So it doesn't fill that health, it just gives you a bit more. Yeah, that must have been it. Yeah, that was weird. Why did my lantern glow? Is it just showing us the path forward there? Yeah. There doesn't seem to be a hidden path. It's just showing us this light trail forward. Okay, enough lollygagging. What is this gonna be?
Will you kill me?
No! Not her again. Ouch, that hurt. Okay, have to do that a bit later. Oh my goodness, she followed up. Oh, we're so close to breaking her posture, and then she like guards randomly. It's so annoying. Okay, I forgot, if we get our posture broken close to her at all, she'll always throw us like that. I was not a fan of this fight, was I? This is just gonna be a stronger version. That went really well. If we could recreate that, that would be awesome. Not great. Bro, it's so debilitating. Okay, no more healing. How did I take damage through that? I swear I deflected well. Damn. A little bit bodied there, but it's fine. I mean, that was what, our like first attempt at this? I think so. Yeah, she's a really weird boss. Because of her like shield blocks and how she gets out of our like chains of moves pretty often. And she also has incredibly fast stamina gen. So I'm still not certain how to deal with her really. I think we just need like perfect guards more often. Because now she's full stagger bag. Okay, that's good though, getting that. The fact that I was out of stamina there was brutal. I couldn't punish her. No! She got knocked back too far for me to follow up? Really? Okay, well that sucks. Am I dead? Not quite. Wish he did that more. Because that's easy to counter. Ouch. Oh, the random lightning is annoying. You're kidding me, dude. I'm dead. Oh, unless. Ah, she's so weird. She just stands there and looks at you so much. And you feel pressured to keep attacking because she's going to regain all her posture. But if you attack, her shield's there. Some of the times. Oh, I need to play these more patient. Like, she's just an enemy that you cannot continually attack like that. Just lay back, just sit back. Just actually guard stuff better. That is saddening. And sometimes us doing stupid stuff works, like right then. Uh-oh. I did not realize she was that low on posture there. I can't see. Would have loved if the game would have like not backed me into the corner there and made my camera weird, because we could have maybe finished her off. One heal left, by the way. No, 0. He's brutal sometimes, man. Okay, we got demon form and that's it. Oh, we didn't even get enough bar for the demon form there? Dude, we were so close too. I just didn't quite get those ranged lightning attack parries. I need to be like dodging those. But we were under like the shock status. Can I do we have something to cleanse that? Yeah, lightning cleanse. That would have saved us if we had just had a lightning cleanse potion sometime during that fight, I think. I'm not struggling with her nearly as much here. I think it's because I'm sitting back more. And this variant also seems maybe a bit more aggressive, which is actually like positive for us. What just happened? What was that attack? Really? Really crazy that she got that, by the way. God, we're struggling so much with our stamina. Like, we must just deal insane stamina. Like, guard bar damage. Really, that got me. That killed. That's crazy. I was distracted. I was trying to figure out which slot my lightning cleanse potion was on, because we were struggling with stamina there because we got the lightning status. I don't know. I don't feel horrible about this boss. It's just definitely a boss that like confuses me more than like almost any other boss in the game, probably. Like, I just have to perfectly parry everything, or you lose all your progress forever. Just finish me off, please. But yeah, it feels like you have to perfectly parry everything, or her stagger will reset, or her shield will be back up, which lets her reset. It's just, it's very all or nothing and very punishing. And your punish windows are, they feel inconsistent. Like she gets out of them quite often, but not always. Like there, like he just stands there. I don't know what caused her to break out of that combo. That's one of the only attacks I want to dodge. Okay. I don't agree with that, just saying. I was like out of range and I was fully recovered, and she started flipping me like after my stamina was full again. What's up with that? Also, is my demonization bar not full? Or can I not go Blade Phantom form if I'm like stabbed on the ground like that? Like, do you always insta-die to grabs? There's times where she feels like a pushover, like that. Heals over and like lets you get all the damage you want. Okay. I don't agree, but it's fine. That tracked like crazy, by the way. That should be it. There we go. Wow, that's just very suddenly quiet. Is that it? Or do we continue on and something will happen ahead when we get the sword? But okay, she just disintegrated. Okay, there's not another secret phase or anything. Yeah, that boss, it's so much. It's... You have to keep up pressure in a weird way. And you have to hit every single guard perfectly, it feels. I guess the big thing that I had forgotten, as soon as she blocks, then you're like, okay, I reset. I don't care about trying to pressure anymore. We go back to trying to guard, and we wait for an opening. Sure, she's gonna fall out of the openings a lot of the time. She's gonna block in the middle, but you're like, okay, we got enough. We just wait for the next opening. And you have to like repeat that over and over and over till she dies. Like, don't push the aggression past the point where she starts guarding. But okay, time to get this power up. Sword looking a bit freaky, huh?
It has been far too long.
I see. Okay, now what did we get for doing that?
The sword belongs to another.
What? But I got it. It's mine, clearly.
Quiet, scholar. We've found it and bled for it. It's ours.
Yeah, it's a sacred rule of finders keepers. Like, what the heck, man?
You have no say in this.
Still as naive as ever, Blade Phantom. Do you think I'm the only one who knows of your search for the sword? Lord Charon knew you'd come for it. And once it's served its purpose, he will take it back.
Damn you. All this talk of Charon. If only we could rip that tongue out of your mouth.
I hope we get to see Charon at some point. That would be neat. Yeah, we overcame the trial of the sword, so what does that get us, I wonder? We did get a significant amount of lacrima, though, towards that level up. I guess we go talk to Blade Phantom. Maybe he will tell us what we acquired.
Find the master of...
Okay, buddy, what did that do for us, huh?
Ozma is the...
Was it... Did we not actually get anything? I don't see anything new unlocked. Was it purely, like, just a bunch of lacrima? No abilities, no, like, special thing? guess so. That's a little bit saddening, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I expected more. Strange. But I do feel pretty good about how we dealt with that boss. Much better than our first time around. I still feel she's a frustrating boss, but we got there. Crazy how much like stamina damage she dealt though. It was a lot. Ooh, we missed a soul stone apparently. All of these have 2 soul stones, so it's not like a crazy short level. Sentinel's Fortress? It is Sen's Fortress. I knew it. I called it. Scalpel has vanished, and the stench of blood still lingers, where corruptors continue to roam. In honor of Scalpel and those who once served, I will bring peace to the restless souls that wander here, granting them the rest they deserve. And I will seek out any surviving sentinels. If they still live, they may hold the answers I seek about Ozma. All I can hope is that someone made it out alive. I think I'll push forward and try to get one more of these levels, at least. I want to be able to continue with the main story tomorrow. We can.
General, we received the brothers Siban and Vermin might still be alive. They were last seen in the fortress courtyard. The brothers and the remaining sentinels are making their last stand there.
Well, let's get there
Siban
quick.
and Vermin might be our best sentinels. Their father trained them since they were old enough to hold a stick. And they joined the ranks at a young age. Commander Scalpel even handpicked Siban as his successor. The bond between those 2 brothers is unshakable. If they're still alive, they could be a great help to us.
Are we going to actually save them, or are they going to be corrupted and turned to the bad side or something? Or are they just going to be dead on the floor when I arrive? I mean, hey, at least the game keeps us guessing in those senses, right? Like, there's been a lot of brutal killings. Like, no character feels safe, I guess, is what I would say. Nowhere to drop down. Okay, I'm not a fan of that. Bro, what is happening? Like, why am I whiffing every move I'm trying to hit? That felt ridiculous. Anyway, there's this secret wall here. We got a good view of a soul stone that we sniped. I need to be using that like special ability more often. It like gives you back some like part of your skills points spent. So it's like it's pretty cheap to use. Okay, I think that should be everything out here in the hidden spot. We just head back up. See if this opens or not. Oh no, not the freaking hallucination monster again. I hate this thing. Had the hallucination status on us at the end here. But yeah, we dealt it before it became too much of an issue. But my goodness, those things are obnoxious.
Sibba, Vermin, why are you doing this?
They were affected by the chaos, weren't they? Ugh. Of course. The game really is quite predictable sometimes, huh? Okay, that's actually both soul stones. We already found each of them. A father's last words. Leather from a father left to his 2 sons. Theban and Vermin have turned. They're corruptors now. How is a father supposed to raise his weapon against his own children? I would rather end my life with my own 2 hands. My dear Theban and Vermin, my son, please know that I love you. Just saying, you couldn't have come up with a better name than Vermin, though. That just... I mean, it reminds me of the other word, vermin, as in, like, rat. Rats, they are the rats. Okay, let's check out back here, because we never... Okay, I'm stupid. This was never a path to begin with. So, we ran back here for no reason. Oh well. But yeah, of course they turned. Ugh. People seem really vulnerable to the chaos. Like it can turn a very strong spirit, from what I can tell. I mean, what was it? The girl that was accompanying us, like, she got turned to chaos. And she was very strongly against it. And not even exposed to it for that long of a time. So chaos is a pretty overpowered thing in this realm. Thing has way more follow-up attacks than I expected, just saying. Too early. I'm getting cooked. Too early again, dude. My goodness. That's actually interesting. The blade form. If you get affected by chaos, it can reset the status. It's hugely helpful. The Radiant Guardian set. Nice. Oh, and it was an elite. Ah, that makes sense. I mean, he had the red guard bar. Yeah, it helped a lot once we just realized pretty much every attack that guy did had an immediate follow-up. So, yeah, the fight changed entirely when we were just ready for that. And, like, successfully guarded the second hit most of the time. We should be almost at the boss here. I think the only thing we're missing is like a Jarling. If I keep going up. Hey, remember what I said? Those change could even alter the course of the future. chains, huh? I assume that's something to do with one of the endings? Because that's what they were talking about earlier, right? Like, there's 3 endings. And they just talked about chains altering the course of the future, so keep an eye out for, like, a key, a chain key item or something. Oh, I have 0 healing, by the way. Probably because of the elite I dealt with earlier. What? What does that lead? Could I just go there just because it's an option? Like, what? Used. Bloodthirsty Fiend set. Where am I? Can I open, like, can I drop the gate to go back easier? I think I can.
Sherman! Sibbon and Commander Scalpel have returned. Lower the bridge.
Okay, good. So we can lower the bridge. I believe this will just be a shortcut back. Yep. Good, good. Okay, where are we going to now? But wow, they really like bathed this entire area in blood, didn't they? It's like a wild visual. What is this? Oh, it's just a brazier that fell over. Okay, I don't see any easy way. Continue from that. Don't see a way up there. Then there's just an elevator. Hey, I almost certainly missed something, man. Do I care enough? Do I care enough? Kind of. Just try to sprint on through here. Oh my god, did it warp to me? Is that what happened? Okay, yeah, because I wanted to know what would happen if I didn't go up all the way, right? If I instead went out here. There's one chest, a way to backtrack, and a letter. A Sentinel's records of resistance. Scalpel and the others who returned from Rebellion have turned on us. They've begun to slaughter everyone, even their own parents, comrades, siblings, and children. Their eyes are hollow, and their bodies are drenched in blood. What happened to them in Rebellion? Without rest, we keep fighting, but the legend of Visor Gate is over. We press on, with the few comrades still standing, but the situation is dire. Every morning, our fallen comrades rise again, joining the ranks of the corruptors. I mean, things are definitely screwed up, to put things lightly. Okay, so was there any other path I missed at the top of this? Missed this.
I'd rather take my own life
These enemies are like pretty damn good at chasing you down, by the way. I'm surprised the number of hits they're getting in while I'm trying to run. Okay, that was everything. I think we went down every available path there. We got a little bit more, you know, lore items and stuff. So let's just rest here and continue down that elevator. See what boss we're gonna face. I mean, it could just be a couple elite enemies, because what? It said they were brothers. It also could be like a variant of the Bandit King boss guy, Rankus. Wait, is it Rankus? No, Rankus isn't what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of... Bro, there's so many. We only have like 4 major bosses left, by the way. Pretty interesting. Why am I failing to recognize the guy I'm thinking of? Maluka. Maluka. Oh no, we'll see. I'm still guessing just elite versions of like normal enemies in 2 of them.
You must be Vermin.
Okay, well, that's not what I expected. They're just laser tail guys. Okay, we dealt with one of them. Did not time that well. Oh my gosh, I'm almost dead. Okay, I'm getting bodied. These guys have a pretty big vulnerability window when their posture's broken. They dropped an item. The brothers merged hands. What the heck? 2 hands held in a gruesome embrace. The brothers had chosen to follow in their father's footsteps and become sentinels. Even in the heat of perilous battle, they were each the sword that guarded the other's back. As the corruption consumed them, their hands came to rest against one another. Perhaps that final, fleeting connection held the last fragment of their humanity. Did we really chop off their hands and keep them? What the heck? Just to be like, aw, look how brotherly that is. What are you talking about? Khazan, you are insane. But we also got like the Bloodthirsty Fiend set. We got some other stuff. Yeah, I think Khazan has issues. Actually, I wanted to check. What was it? It was gear there. It was talking about like Phantom Heatwave. What is that? Phantom Absorption. Phantom Heatwave reduces accumulation of blocked status effects by 50%. Phantom Heatwave must be a certain attack type. Wait, is that one of our skills, like over here? Yeah, Phantom Heatwave right there. So it is a spear-specific skill bonus, but it's a skill I don't care for. So, think we're chill. Anyway, I assume once we pick this up, there's going to be a cutscene. Or maybe just dialogue.
Vermin, we're leaving for something really important.
Saban, Commander Scalpel wouldn't abandon us, would he?
Of course not. Once this is done, everything will be as it was.
Brother, please, be careful.
I'll be back soon, brother. I promise.
Saban, you're back!
Was the one
I'm so glad
corrupted
you're
when he
safe.
was out? Yeah. Ooh.
Saban? What happened? How?
It's okay, brother. Now I'm just like you.
So it really is just like zombification. It's like that easy to corrupt others. That is crazy. Okay, back to the crevasse. What was I gonna do? Level first. Yeah, really weird quote-unquote boss for them to choose for that. It was quite a pushover, I guess. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna assign that yet. We're about to max out one of the stats, which would just be, like, satisfying to do, I guess. Okay, let's do one final side mission, and then we will be ready for the main quest tomorrow. Crimson Trace, Visar's hidden chamber. The image of Scalpel from our last encounter still lingers in my mind. There seemed to be some unresolved tension between him and Princess Elena? Something that might be linked to chaos. I'll need to search the area around the gate to find the clues about Scalpel and the princess. Should be another pretty short mission, so we're gonna zoom on through, fellas. Khazan, Khazan, I feel it in my soul. Khazan, Khazan. Murder all the demons, Khazan. Oh, wow. That's great. I love it when they put a soul stone right next to the start. It means this level can actually be really short. Oh no, not one of those ghost guys. Those are so annoying. If I'm recognizing it correctly.
Damn it, you again. Why would you want to revisit here, of all places? Did you forget something?
Well, I will ask, why are you still chilling here? Even if you say it's your castle now, like, there's a bunch of demons and shit all over the place. Like, run away, dude. Wait for stuff to be under control again.
Where did Scalpel and the princess meet? Well, I'm searching for something myself. Well, if you're curious, I could tell you. There was this maid, Rosha. She served Commander Scalpel, and you could say we knew each other.
Relationship? Question mark?
We wanted to leave this place and run away together.
Yep. Yep.
Now I don't know where she is.
Oh, I hope she's okay. I doubt it. This game doesn't let random NPCs like that live, but...
There was this one place. They were careful never to mention it to anyone, but I followed them once. Lost sight of them after they went beyond the gate, though. Stop looking at me like that. People would pay good money to hear what I just told you.
Okay, farewell, buddy. Hopefully we can find your maid friend. Lady friend. Oh, okay, so it like mimics it. Oh, I am hallucinated. It's such a weird type of enemy, man. Hey, I do not like this enemy at all. Oh my gosh, it's so hard. Can I like push you off the edge somehow? Oh, and that was an elite again. Okay. I think I've only ever seen that enemy in elite form. Yeah, it's just weird because it punishes you for blocking. It's just very strange enemy. I did notice sometimes it gets staggered just from a normal hit, and I think we need to make sure we're following up when that happens. So, like, we probably just need to guard a move and then like try to do a full combo on it, even without breaking its posture, because it seems like maybe you can do that. I don't know, we'll see, you know. The Prophecy number 2. One day, the aged lion, the emperor. No, I closed it. Where are you, Prophecy? One day, the aged lion, the emperor, will be torn apart by the fangs of the wolves. Okay, good to know. The Prophecy. Oh wait, does this break? It does break. Kind of surprised my lantern didn't try to show me that as like a hidden path. But I guess it's not really hidden when it's just... when it's just like a piece of wood blocking the way. Oh, this is an elite. Did it just eat? It just ate a small guy to like heal itself? Bro, what is that? If I remember, we just want to evade it during this phase. Okay, that's a grab attack. I see. Can't see shit. What is it doing? Its stagger is... When did it regain stagger? Okay. It does just every time, even if I block it, it regains the stagger, just like the ghost guys from earlier. Is this level just going to be a gauntlet of elite enemies? Is that all it is? And they all have, like, block recovery on hit? What is that? Very unusual level. It's just a bridge with a bunch of big, strong foes.
Corpses. That's all that's left.
And there we go. We thankfully were able to see the soul stone, and that was the only one. So all there should be left is a jarling somewhere, I think. And I'm guessing this is going to be an elite. Yes, it's an elite. That's very funny. Oh my goodness. Did not expect another one. Just those. Ouch. Okay, I'm so cooked. Am I dead? Okay, that felt absurd. Did it even let me try to block there? Because I was trying to block. That was a little goofy. But okay, I just didn't play that well. We got hit by, like, pretty much everything. Okay, number 6 is our flame heal, by the way. So I need to remember that in case I need to use it. I do actually like that this level is just an elite enemy gauntlet. That's nice. It means it's pretty short as well, I assume. Like, I'm guessing we're reaching the end of it very soon. Okay, random other guy shows up. Was he spawning in more as we went, or what? But no, actually, like, really easy to kill elite. I just screwed up, like, several times consecutively earlier. Anyway, continuing on. Make sure we aren't missing any, like, side path. Did I really, like, miss a jarling somehow? Or was there not one? Like, every level has them, right? Yeah, how did I miss one? What if I... Okay, switch to this, and we're gonna run back through real quick. Like, there's no way they would put it in or after the boss room. That would be bizarre. Oh, I just didn't see this, right? Yeah, I just missed this room. There it is. Oh, looks like this place went down, like Vitalin, huh? Okay, good. Yeah, that's all I missed. I just missed one side room. Now, this is my type of level. Just a strong enemy gauntlet, straight line. You get to the end of it in like 10 minutes or less. This is peak. This is peak side level design. Okay, now what foe are we gonna face here? I have no idea. What? Just one of the experiment things, really? Oh, get it. These bosses are relentless, though. My goodness, I forgot about these. I didn't have to deal with many of them, so... Too early? Okay. Okay, mutated Rosha. Oh my gosh. Why was I instantly plagued? It's the second one, I guess. Too early again. Really. These guys are like hard to gauge. Too early again. What the heck? Okay, this one has like significantly more health than the previous one. I don't feel that rhythm like at all for some reason. Too late that time, really. Finally, I hit the counter. What'd they say there? Is the stream really that far behind on my phone, huh? This can't be real. I don't know. But okay, let's check. What was the letter? I assume it was the maid there. A letter written in tiny script. Dear Sasha, I'm worried sick. Natalia, who works in the kitchen, disappeared out of the blue. The last time it was Eliza. Now everyone's in a panic. They were all serving meals to Scalpel. There's a horrible smell near his secret office. And rumors say he's been preying on young girls. What if I'm the one on duty to serve food next time? I'll tell you more when we see each other. P.S. That creep, Lantimos, still insists I'm his lover and won't leave me alone. It's disgusting. I am thinking about reporting him to the general. Miss you. Love, Rosha. Really? That guy wasn't even... He was... He didn't even realize that she had no interest in him. What the heck? Okay, anything else? I think we're good. I mean, I still feel bad for her. She's apparently turned into a mutated beast.
I can't believe it. That thing was my Rosha.
I thought I'd find her if I followed you. I kept my distance so you wouldn't ask me to fight. That fight. Never seen anything like it. Lucky for me that device closed the door. And this room. Commander Scalpel used to vanish in here all the time. It's odd how he'd often study that bookshelf. Not really a bookworm as I recall.
It's gonna be a book that like opens a secret passage, I assume. Let's just make sure, yeah, there's nothing hidden around here. But dude, the sheer number of bodies everywhere in this game is absurd. Like, just the scale of, like, mass murder and destruction. It's crazy. Yep, there's the secret book. Singing Hawk's hair. Tuft of ivory-colored hair and a note. Dear Scarlet Robin, I'm planning to head over to the Peacock's Gathering tomorrow, or the day after, and thought I'd lure the crow there. Send the owls over to Vitalan. Once I've trapped the crow, you can clip its wings and take its life. P.S. I know you miss my tunes, Scarlet Robin. I hope this little tuft of hair brings you some comfort. I just pray you understand my situation and what we're trying to achieve. Yours always, Singing Hawk. What an unusual, like, code name stuff they're doing here. Pet name, code name, whatever. I mean, I don't feel like that really told us much more. It's like, okay, whatever. They had pet names for each other? Or code names? Who knows? Anyway. Zooming on out. And, yeah, I guess that's all the side missions we had unlocked. So we should be good to go straight into the main mission tomorrow. What day is it right now? Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday still. Wednesday.
Oh.
I gained access to the spirit ore that just restores spirit by 50%. Wow. Isn't that like an absurd amount of extra spirit you just get back? Crushed Dreams. Confront, damage increase. So that's when you're like facing a boss, you get bonus damage. And it has a spear. This is gonna be our secondary set, isn't it? I think so. Lightning attack damage, enemy electrocution damage increase. Brink Guard. Grant lightning attributes. I do like Brink Guarding. Guard, gain counter strike for 10 seconds. Learn Furious Drive. I mean, we could even make this entire set if we wanted to. Furious Drive. Dodge an enemy attack and thrust the spear from long range. Well, I don't know. That doesn't sound very interesting to me. A dodging move? I scoff at that. But like the Brink Guard grant lightning for 10 seconds, like that seems good. We need a set of 5. And one of them's a ring? Anyway, let's check the other ones here. Fugitive Mage. It's got like charge attack stuff. Heart Piercer. It's like a great sword set, looks like. Bloodthirsty Fiend. Swift attack damage increase. We like that. Swift attack, spirit accumulation. That's also good. Enemy exhausted and attack health recovery. Enemy exhausted and attack. So when they have been staggered and we are attacking them in our like combo phase, we'll just life steal health back. That's pretty cool. And then swift attack, stamina damage increase, learn Gale Doom. What is our current one we're using? We were using, where's it at? Is it like the bandit set or something? Butcher. We're using Butcher. So swift attack damage increase, that's... Oh, this has multiplier increase. I don't fully know the difference there. Attack, gain chain... and swift attack damage increase. Stamina damage increase goes up on this though, which I kind of like even more. Because it gets us closer to stagger. Like stagger seems so vital in this game from everything we've seen. So we might be switching over to this. Plus it's plate. We're going to switch over to like an all plate set. We're going to have a lot more tankiness. Anyway, great general set. You have frontal damage. When you aren't damaged, you 50% received damage decrease 100% of the time. So the first time you get hit, you always take half damage. Frontal attack damage multiplier, successful counterattack, damage increase. I mean, that's an okay set. It's just like a good generic thing. Executioner, stamina damage increase. Brutal attack, fire resistance, brutal attack. Is whatever. Radiant Guardian. Stamina damage, reduced stamina damage. Chaos resistance and guard stamina damage decrease. So just a generally good like tanky set. But no, we're going in to this set now, I think. I'm gonna just craft a bunch. Oh my god, that looks horrifying, doesn't it? No, we need blood-soaked stone shards, and I didn't realize it. Okay. We would have to, like, face a boss over and over, I assume, to get all of that. Are you able to lock? Yes, you can lock an item. I'm looking to see if we have any other bloodthirsty set. Doesn't look like it. We have some like upgrades to the butcher set though, just like sitting in our inventory. Did I craft upgrades and never equip them? I think that might have been what happened. If so, damn am I dumb. I think that's what happened. I think we literally crafted higher level stuff and I never upgraded in between. Anyway, our weapon and our armor. Am I able to upgrade those? Do we stick with this or do we switch over here? I guess we stick with it. But I am interested in that other set. I just don't want to farm out the stuff necessary to craft it, so. Oh, of course, we just have the other equipment drops. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so we're significantly powered up. I want to craft that other set, but I'm not willing to put in the effort to farm that. I don't know if I'll ever want to put in the effort to farm it, because it's like, it's relatively minor stat increases. By the way, we have 30 jars. I think we're waiting until we get like 42, so we're still pretty far from that. It never ends.
Find the master. Now you are strong enough. Tell me, what do you do? You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
Okay, we got one more max spirit, which is nice. Do we have enough to like level up? Or yes, we do. We should also have enough to upgrade here. And we are one off from maxing out the damage multiplier increase. So close and yet so far. But yeah, we are definitely feeling like really strong at this point. Okay, last thing is this. And it's a slightly shorter level, not much shorter, but it should be a little quicker for us. But as I said, we're going to call it there. Still, I'm okay. Like, I'm somewhat happy with our progress. I'm not super, you know, upbeat, jolly about it, because it really felt like they put a lot of extra, like, in between levels that haven't been important. I think I complimented yesterday. We had a good amount of side missions that seemed to build onto the lore. And like it had the extra cutscene at the end, and it felt impactful. It felt like it gave us more world building. But this time, a lot of these side missions, it was just more of like the same old, same old. It's like, oh, here are these generic guys that we used to know that were strong guard dudes, and oh no, they fell to chaos. Side mission. Exact same scenario. Side mission. Here's a letter that the guy that fell to chaos sent that says the exact stuff he was yapping about earlier. It's like, it's not giving me anything. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't feel as good about today. The one boss was really cool looking, but like I said, he seemed to die a little easier, so yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Overall though, still having fun with the game. Wish we could finish the game tomorrow, but there's no way in hell that's happening. We have like 4 major bosses left, what I think. So like we're gonna have to spend a couple days next week still playing this. So I'm guessing like 3 more sessions, maybe 4, especially if I want to do like the gauntlet mode. We'll have to see. I don't know. I was really wanting to start Expedition 33, but if we're too close to the release day for Elden Ring Night Rain, like I'm not gonna jump into it too quick, like because we have that and Deltarune coming up. Yeah. Anyway, that's it from me. Thanks to those of you who stopped by again. This has been Zerzon. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you're having a great day or night, and I'll plan to see you all next time. Goodbye and farewell.